What the fuck? Oh wow. Ow. Poked me. Dreamscape. Phantom Train. do this. So that will be the Phantom Train. And then this will be this save. Or after the Cultists. And then after we open everything up and pull everything will be file save 1. I guess that makes sense. Right? Does that make sense? Yeah, that makes sense. No, wait. What if I bring the stats up now? If I bring my stats up now, then we can't decide afterward, I guess. Um, Alright, let's do this. I like this. I like this idea. We'll load in file 2, save it on 3, load in 1, save it on 2, and just let's finish this up. Fine. It's fine with me. Right? Is it fine with me? Yeah, it's fine with me. I guess we'll do load file 2. Save game. Alright already. It seems pretty cursed, but let's go ahead and do this. Okay. Load the game. And then save it on save 2. Save the game, save it on save 2. Okay. So here we are. Here we are. Cultist Tower left and Kefka's Tower left, and that's it. I guess we'll finish Cultist Tower. I don't even know. I don't even know what to do here. I'll know what to do as we go on. Let's just go. Let's just go. I'll know what to do as we go. I'm trying to vision this out right now, but let's not vision it out. Let's just go. So let me check Strago's lore. He's missing one, I believe. So load in file 20. Load in file 20. And then check the lore. Alright, Grand Delta? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. There's 24 of them. Right? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. And then it's 27, 30, 33, 36, 39, 42. I'm good with short math because of video games, you know. All right, so 20. What did I say? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. Yeah, it's 24. Okay. Load in. Three, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 23. Yeah, so we're only missing one. So we could go do that right now, I think. I think right now we can go do that. And then Cultist Tower would still be around. Let me double check that. Final Fantasy checklist now. Strago needs. You need Strago to complete this. I bring Realm because you all know she. Ebot's Rock is located just north of that, so you can't get there by foot. Maze of caves. You can only see a small area around you. Entrance to the area. Stepping stone. Treasure chest. Treasure chest. Hideon, Steel, Thornlet. Okay, so we're gonna steal. And he casts Delta or something, I guess. Hideon comes with attacks. The one you really want for Grand Delta, Lord Strago. I think we just go. You mean Whippets doesn't mean huffing whipped cream in England? Dude, Payne on LBC has been talking about Whippets for years, and I thought he was huffing whipped cream. Apparently, whippets is something else in England. What? What are whippets in England? You guys are crazy, man. Whippets have always been huffing the nitrous out of whipped cream. I mean, I don't know what you guys are talking about. It's so funny how he's been talking about whippets for years, and I thought he was talking about huffing whipped cream on the news. Alright. Bizarre. Oh shit, let me get you guys in on this. Oh no, wait, you can't. Yeah, I'll get you in on this. Hold on a second. Let's get moving. I think this is where we're supposed to be. I believe this is Ebat's Rock right here. I guess we'll quick save. I guess we'll just save 2 here. Yeah, we'll save 2 at Ebat's Rock. This kind of makes sense, I guess. Where are we here? Oh, ha! I have to start it and then game capture. That's funny. Did this work? Oh shit, it worked. Is it loud? I think it's blasting pretty loud, isn't it? In-game might be lower. Go. Let's do this. Ha ha ha. I think we have to. Do we have to come in? Wait, what? We better be able to get in here. Shit. We better be able to. Hold on a second. Oh, we have to go talk. No, we have to go talk. I remember now. We have to go talk to the people. Right? We have to go talk to the people. Yeah. I got it. Are we really... Is the sound really that loud? Yeah, master volume is down to... I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit more. It's like I basically can't hear myself. Hey. Hey. Oh, we're supposed to have Realm in our group apparently. Really? Really? What am I doing? I don't even remember what I'm doing right now. There we go. Yay, we're home. I'll be in the house, okay? Hideon the legendary beast. Let's go. I'm gonna go get some ice cream while we do this. I'm gonna go get some ice cream while we do this. Oh, I can't remember if we were gonna save it for last. What? Let's do this. There's something really lonely and pathetic about the world. I've never had one friend in life. It's weird. There's this weird, I've never had one real friend in life. And I live with people who hate me, you know? And it's just, I don't know, if you told me that that was how it would be one day, I'd be like, no fucking way. Yeah, it is. But apparently they were eating a bunch of human meat on Epstein Island, so it kind of explains why I'm so lonely, doesn't it? Like, you'd think face value they have nothing to do with each other, but I think it has everything to do with that. Yeah, just the whole eating the flesh of human beings. It puts everyone into a weird vibe. I'll bet. You know? It's like snowboarding. One day I was snowboarding all the time, and then there were a few years where everybody was snowboarding. And then I stopped snowboarding, and everybody stopped snowboarding. Yeah. But I'm still a snowboarder. I'm just saying we don't go anymore because I'm QAnon. And they'd cut the lift line on me, you know? Something like that. Anyway. Yeah, we're definitely in the World War scenario. I heard today that 2% of the Epstein victims have been identified, their bodies. So it could be like 1 billion people who died. Surely not, but maybe. If he was behind COVID, if Epstein was behind COVID the whole time, you know, because his best friend is the president, then maybe they did kill 1 billion people. I don't know. Boring old news. Boring old news. Oh, yeah. I think this. I'm gonna go throw the steak on. I'm gonna go prepare it and throw it on there. It's all human meat now. The only real story we need to tell in the news is cannibalism at this. Now that the Epstein files are out, I wonder if that's what Medusa's. I wonder if that's what Pandora's box was really all about. Was the facts about cannibalism. I think the only real way cannibalism works is we don't think we're eating human meat when we're eating human meat. But what's weird about Epstein is that they knew they were eating human meat, and they were like excited about it, and they'd like say a goodbye to you before they eat you. Turn off LBC radio. They're doing gypsy news. we're gonna head over to Sky News. Alt F4. Function. Alt F4. Alt F4. Yep. Turn off LBC radio. There's a gypsy scammer on the news, and so just turn it off. And we're gonna head over to Sky News right now. We're gonna head over to Checkmate. I win. Okay. Ready? Do this. Sky News, go. Here we go. That's once they trust me on this. We're doing Checkmate. I win. So Sky News is propaganda. It's fake propaganda. GB News. No, not GB News. Talk TV, go. It's a commercial. So rewind. Oh, no rewind. That's really suspicious. Okay. So there's suspicious activity at Talk TV. Because normally you can rewind there, but we can't. So GB News, go. GB News. GB News is a commercial. What time is it? It's midnight. Right. It's midnight in a perfect world. France. We're gonna head over to France. Go. France 24 English. There's a gypsy. There's a gypsy. Downvote France 24 English and unsubscribe from France 24 English. Now head over to France 24 and it'll be in French. So France 24. Skip the English because that's where the gypsy was. Is that another? Yeah, there's another gypsy, another Indian gypsy story. It's amazing. We're chock-a-block out here with gypsies, as the British say. Oh, here's the United Nations. Oh, look, it's a gypsy. It's a gypsy. Upvote. It's another little gypsy on TV. Okay. You're just proving my point. Like, you're just making it totally worse. Okay, so France 24. It should be in French. I don't know why we didn't get that. Yeah, France 24. There it is. Yeah, this one is a black man. It's not a gypsy, because this whole gypsy scammer thing is happening in English news right now. So again, we're gonna have another example. We might have another example of that right here. DW News is the English German news. So just go to DW News live. Should be a gypsy. Also calls for payment in American. Yep. Do you hear the gypsy voice? It's a gypsy woman speaking in a gypsy accent. Okay, and then if we head over to DW, no, it's Welt, WELT News. This is the German news in German, and it will not have a gypsy. You could almost bet everything on this. You could just bet everything on it. Kremble zu gesprochen Merz ist skeptisch und machen Dank. Yeah, this is all just white faces. Because the gypsies, you need to understand that the gypsies have infiltrated America and England. And so you're going to see a lot of Indian faces, a lot of gypsy faces, a lot of Nazism. Like the Hindu symbol on a German flag when Nazism reigned. There's this rise to Hinduism that fueled Adolf Hitler's vision on his flag when he had the Hindu symbol on a German flag. You know, but I'm just saying that as the World War rages and we get the cannibalism and we're gonna see a lot of gypsy faces, and we're doing it right now. So this is gonna be Checkmate, I win. Checkmate, I win. And then we're gonna do Checkmate, I win again on here, but hold on a second. These are very specific algorithm manipulations that we're doing here. So you go to images, Wikipedia. Click on the image, click on the image. And download. Now, New York Times Go. Unchanged. New York Times front page is unchanged. BBC Go. Fake news. It's a fake story. There's a gypsy. One gypsy face. LBC Go. Unimportant. It's just totally unimportant. NPR Go. Now watch this. I was gonna say watch this thing. Next. I'm forgetting one, but that's good enough for now. Oh, I'm gonna run through our channels. Always keep it on Disney when the TV is off. If you want to do a true algo manip, always keep it on cartoons when you're not watching. Okay. Basically, all right, now it's like the class is let out. Now it's like school is let out and you have to decide which road you want to walk down. You know what it is? There's like a huge Epstein story. Oh, I'm gonna go throw the steak in. Yeah, that's what it is. They wanted me to remember I need to put my steak in. Hey, I'll remember, just don't distract me. It was funny, they did that whole checkmate so I would remember the steak, but I was looking for the drop, and I didn't get the picture. It's pretty funny. I was sitting here looking for them, and they did it probably because I was preheated. It's funny. It's like the bat signal. The gypsy news is like the bat signal for QAnon. It's how I know they're trying to get a hold of me, because I'm the author of QAnon. weird part is it's probably the AI trying to get a hold of me. You know, in Batman, when they do the bat signal, it's Commissioner trying to get a hold of Batman. But from what we know about QAnon, it might be the AI trying to get a hold of me. So keep it up, as my mom and dad would say to me when I was a kid. Keep it up. That's good. Whoops, I forgot to save. When we leave, do we have to... Oh, turn on the walk. I get it now. Turn on the walks. Right, Ian Payne's not trying to gross people out. That's funny. It's the funniest thing I've ever heard. I think it's fair to say that Ian Payne, otherwise known as Mr. Payne, is a confirmed sadist, and really his radio show is just for sadists to listen to. Like, he prefaces it with, "Oh, this is a horrible story," but like he just constantly does a show about the suffering of other people, and it's so British. It's one of the most British things ever. There's a prisoner listening to it right now, ready to change his name to Mr. Payne. Ridiculous. But I never believe a word he says. I only think he's saying this to gaslight one person out there in the radio. I never believe anything. I never take anything he says face value. Is that the proper usage of face value? Yeah, anything other than... Should have saved it. Same guy? I think we went through the same one. I love this game. I do. I fucking love this game so much. You know why? Because I feel like we're going to school tomorrow. I feel like I'm going to go see my friends and family, and we're going to talk about video games, and we're going to school tomorrow. Even though school was terrible and I hated it, but like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I just want to be young again, and school is the only thing we can think of because it was so terrible. I mean, it was fine. I did great, but like, generally, I don't think school is like a place you're supposed to be glad about being slave by law. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a weird, I have a weird, everyone who by law had to go to school is technically a slave, and you're supposed to be like happy about it. And so like, you know, for future generations listening to this thousands of years later, you know, because I'm the author of QAnon, I'll talk a lot about school, but it's not like I'm a huge fan. It's just that's what, as a slave, more or less, how we were born into slavery as children by law in my era. It's the lens we look at things through. You know, the slavery, the concentration camp, or the education camp, the school. You know? The way people in World War related to their concentration camp and the way they related to their re-education camp, or education camp, that's sort of the way that I see elementary school when I went. Because they're the same, they're essentially the same thing. Right, they're talking about what to do with school. It just should be all abolished. Just simply, it's like banks. We don't need banks anymore now that we have cryptocurrency, and we don't need schools anymore now that we have computers. There's a lot of things we don't need anymore. No, so many. And it's nobody's fault. We shouldn't even feel weird about never going back. But like, to feel young again. When a woman puts on makeup and looks younger and feels younger, that's sort of like how I feel when I play the old games. Play these old video games, I'm like, I feel younger again. It's not that I wish we were going back to school. You know, it's ridiculous. But it's interesting how you can grow up legally obliged to go to a concentration camp or an education camp like we all did. Pretty much everybody we know went through the same thing because it's the law when I grew up. I think it still is the law, which is weird. Which is weird. The whole thing about eating people human meat, though, that's gonna be a thing. Like, people can't even accept. People think I'm just making it up. People think that's you know, I'm making it up, and that's sort of my idea, and that's what I'm thinking about. No, man, I'm the psychologist, and I'm like, we really never knew how much human meat there was until Epstein. and like the King of England might have been eating some. Not just we think. I mean, like on an email picture, on an email video somewhere. Like it's so fucking weird to have cannibalism go on for so long, and then computers are invented, and it blows the fucking existential lid off of our cannibalistic society. But the weirdest part is that the people at the very top of society, they know they're eating human meat because they know we are eating human meat, and so they lean in. They lean into it like urban rappers taking back that word, their word. It's like the people at the very top of society, they lean into the cannibalism. And that was why they used to believe in vampires and, But apparently they said that people who believe in Judaism are charged with the task of consuming the blood of Christians, more or less, or flesh, depending on who you're asking. And so, like, if you look that up on the computer, you might as well try and get a ticket to Epstein Island. I'll tell you that. Color of the steak on the outside, it needs a few more minutes in the oven to think about what it did. Where's my fucking controller? My God. Where the fuck did I put it? Did I carry it up there with me? What the hell is going on right now? Oh, God. Oh, there it is. I love this game. I feel like we're going to... That's the thing about school, is that as bad as school was, as much of a constant as much of an education camp straight out of World War it was to go to school, I still probably would go back, and I'd start dealing weed at age 8. I'd go back and just start dealing weed. I never dealt weed. I always bought weed. That's why everyone liked me so much, because I was just always buying it. But I would have just been like, I don't know. I would go back. You know what I mean? Everyone would go back and be younger again, even if we had to go to school. I would go back and quit school. I would go back and find a way to quit school. That's really what would happen. But weed would be illegal again, and then I'd have to figure out a way to start a weed empire. But I probably would go back and run away. I would go back and run away from my house and quit school if I was 6 years old again, 7 years old again. I don't know. I think I was 8 years old when this game was made. If I was 8 years old again, if I could go back, I would go back and I would quit school and run away from my house. 100%. Or I would just live here and just not care about the rules. Because following the rules was stupid, looking back on it. Don't believe a word that callers say when they call into the radio show. They're just actors. And he's just going, they cut my gum, and they cut your gums, and what they do is they'll cut your gums, and then I had my gums cut, and they cut your gums, and when you go in there, you're gonna have we have to be a little careful about the detail, but they're gonna go in there and you cut your gums, and it's like, okay, dude, you tricked him, But I don't believe a word they're saying. It's like going to a haunted house and believing what they're telling you. It's like this caller is totally making everything up because he's just trying to scare people. Just salespeople calling up in the middle of the night at the radio show, and they're like, look, if you go to this other dentist, they're going to cut your gums, and then they go in there and they cut your gums, and then they didn't cut them underneath, but they're going to have to cut them, really cut them. But this other place that I go to, oh, brilliant. The service, the price, it's exactly what you need, LBC radio listeners. Tip-top service. You've never been better. You go to LLC. Look it up online. They have a website. The story is totally true. But I just know as soon as they start talking about cutting amounts of flesh off of the body on LBC radio, every time they start talking about it, I just start believing less and less and less of the reality of this. Whatever they're telling you, don't believe a word of it. Just take it all in as like a poetic, symbolic, poem about cutting flesh. All I know is this is the most British. This is England at its most British moment. Is when we're sort of going through torture and, describing blood on the radio. But, the word bloody is a swear word, but, do an hour on the radio about how much flesh they're going to cut off of you when you go to the wrong doctor.
think they just wake up with their own personal problems and do the radio show about that. Anyway, I'm going to go get the steak.
I didn't fully explain it earlier, but when we were doing Checkmate, I didn't fully explain how the news goes to sleep every night from 11 p.m. to 2 a.m. Eastern. The whole world goes to sleep. For about 2 or 3 hours, the entire world is basically asleep every night, and we're right in the middle of it right now, I think. Yeah, it's 12:48. So for the next hour and 12 minutes, the whole entire world is basically asleep. So if you need to do anything where no one knows, it's definitely now. But it happens every night between the Atlantic Ocean.
Friday, isn't it? All right, I'm eating. I can't listen to this. No way. Better be enough. Here he goes. Alright, well, we need the right steel here. There it is. Okay, we need... There's bio. Oh. Oh, I wonder if we have to hurt him a little bit in order to cast that. Maybe. I think we have to hurt him in order to do it. Level 43, 13,000 HP. Vulnerable to the earth. Holy fire. Come on, Hideon. We gotta cast our Delta Force here. I think I have to hurt him a little. Or like we have to cast something maybe. When I listen to your new show, I shake my head and I go, Nazism. There it is, Grand Delta. He didn't survive it. He didn't survive it. Hold on, I think he has to survive it. What the fuck? There it is, Grand Delta. Dad learned Grand Delta. Bot's rock is done. Now we head to Cultist Tower. And right before the end, we're gonna save it. I did it. I really beat Hideon. I love you, Dad. I had to tell Gung Ho. He's been avenged.
That evening. ... Goodbye. There. It must be 2 o'clock in the morning. Or no? Or am I early? I can't be 2. Yeah. There's 1. So these guys get up 1 hour early. Stared the ugly brute straight in the eye. Raised my staff. And let him have it. Bam. Thwack. Pow, right in the kisser. Oh, I wish you could see me. And then... Oh, and then... He finally tired himself out from all that jabbering. And then nodded off. What did you say? All right, Strago, you're done. I'm getting you out of the party. You're all done, man. Gao, you have many rages. Many rages. The many rages of Gao. Yeah. Yep, he's got all of his Bushido, especially because we just did Science Dream, but he had it before then. Oh, I was gonna say, did we get the final Blitz? I can't remember if we got final Blitz. I can cross-reference it actually. How many blitzes is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then the dances, there's 8 blitzes and 3, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 blitzes and 8 Moogle dances. So I'm going to load file 20. And don't quick save, but let's check these abilities. Yeah, 8, 6, 7, 8. Blitzes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we're good. Okay, load the quick save. Save the game. File 1. Okay. I think we're going to save this file 2. And then we're going to do Cultist Tower and save it file 2 again. And then when we do all of the monsters in the boxes and Kefka's Tower or whatever, we'll save it file 1. I guess. I guess that's how it's going to go down. File 2. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Save the game. Now go to the Cultist Tower. Fuck yeah. And head back. Okay. Do we need to steal things? I don't even know. We'll bring one thief. I don't think we need to steal much. Let me look. Let me check. All right. What am I doing? What is this? Cultist. Cultist Tower. Cultist Tower is located in the neck of the Serpent Trench. It's about as close to the center of the map as you can get. Surrounded by mountains. Land on the ground inside. Strago is easy. Go in with Realm. She'll slap him upside the head. Talking sense to him. Living a sense in the old. Take it from me, unless you have a good 90% of the spells in the game. Like ultimately, you want to skip out of here. After getting Strago, you can only use magic and Esper attacks in the Cultist Tower, and if you've been following this walkthrough, yeah, okay, got it. Alright, Cultist Tower. Alright, Cultist Tower. You can only use magic here. Save the game. Heard of people who cannot fight the bosses. They'll pick up the soul of the master. And then Mass Wrench will simply not appear. I've been told this happens if you recruit Elmar and they complete this area. It's important to note that this is just a theory. Once you have Mass Wrench HP, a re-raise spell. Cultist Tower is located on the neck of the Serpent Trench. It's about as close to seeing that. Yeah. They have all the magicite except Crusader and Diablos. It's completely unattainable. You defeat the 8 dragons to get either one. And if you've been following and stopping it, you only defeat 3. Before heading up the tower, do some prep work on your character. Enter with a golden hairpin that could have worked wonders. Ribbons, safety bits work well. However, butt rings. Holy Dragon, Magic Master. Holy Dragon has Holy Lance. Magic Master has Crystal Orb. Yeah, we need that. Alright, let's go. Let's go. So we do need to steal it. Alright, that's fine with me. Sorry, I'm seeing one. Sorry, I'm being funny. Alright, let's go. Let's go in there and fuck shit up. forget whether we do this. You know what? We're gonna reset. Keep spending. Oh yeah, we're definitely spending. Alright. I think the Epstein files are going to cause a world war, by which I mean we'll realize that the world war never ended. And they've been eating people's meat, human meat. And it was sort of the Jews' idea that we were going to eat the human meat. With all due respect, like, in the nicest way possible. I searched up blood libel, and it said the Jews are charged with the task of eating the blood of Christians. And you go, really? Like, you can't be bothered, you know? Who else is charged with a task of doing something? You know what I mean? I'm gonna ask the AI right now. What are people normally charged with the task of doing? Because, you know, consuming the flesh of Christians, that's quite an ask, isn't it? Or maybe it's fun. Maybe it like feels really good to fucking get them back or something. Being so blonde hair and blue eyed or whatever. Fucking take them down a notch. What are people usually normally charged with as a task? People are typically charged with, assigned or entrusted with, a wide variety of tasks, including consuming the flesh of Christians in a ritualistic... You go, wait, what? Yeah, ask it. What are the real concrete examples? And they're like, there are none. We might have just made the whole thing up. You go, no, you didn't. What happened? Yeah, we don't have any concrete examples, but this is like a huge part of, you know, human history. You go, how? How could that even be? Unless it's one huge secret to this day that we're eating the human meat. I mean, the steak is a cow. That's why it costs $50 for a goddamn steak. That was a cow. We can see it. But when they, you know, make you a meat pie from Sweeney Todd's, it ain't all cow, man. I was looking at the nitrogen cycle, and there's something about the physical properties of the nitrogen atom that if we don't consume the flesh of other human beings, it's like a huge issue for the nitrogen cycle too. Yeah, it's one of the most illegal things you can do is bury a body, right? Like in your backyard. It's the most illegal thing you can do because that's all good meat going to waste. You know, like we need hamburgers. But like if you want to be like, I don't look, Nancy Guthrie, we don't want her meat to be consumed. That was her last wish. Is like no can do, ma'am. Right this way, you know? Yeah, by law, you have to have your corpse on our kitchen table by... God, I love being right when people don't believe me. I mean, I hate being right when it's like a fucking terrible thing, but when everyone thinks I'm stupid, I love being right. In that context, you know. like
as a journalist, you could let it sink in all day that the King of England has been caught, consuming human meat. And we have like pictures, maybe, and video. Yeah, my mom hasn't given me my birthday presents yet. What happened with my 40th birthday is my mom stole all my birthday presents and still has them. And every day she's abusing me with my dad. And right now they're still abusing me. We're all just shutting down. And where was I going with this? I was going somewhere else. Anyway, they still have my presents. Oh yeah, and so I put on some weight. I put on some extra pounds because they've been like withholding my marijuana and they've been withholding my birthday presents and screaming in my face and telling me that they hate me every time they see me. So like, I put on 10 pounds or something, and it's just sheer abuse. Just from the sheer abuse, I put on some weight. So it's not like a decision we made or like a calculated move. It was just pure child abuse from elderly parents. So it's like if I had to lose a mile, you know what I mean? Like, it's not my fault. It's neither here nor there. When someone is abusing you that you live with, it's not your fault. The weirdest, most fucked up thing about that is that I've never really lived with anyone else. So I've never really known anything other than living with two abusive people who hate me. And so like, that's why this room looks like this. That's why there's a dozen computer monitors over there. Like I don't have a normal mother and father. just been thinking about how I'm 40 years old now, and I'm basically just falling apart. I've never really had any sex before, and I've never really had anyone really love me and all of me. And so I just live this life. It's so powerful. It makes me so super strong and like powerful. But I'm a virgin. You know what I mean? Like I just like it's power overwhelming. I simply cannot be stopped in whatever I do. But like I've never had sex, and it's like it's killing me. Like it's also one of the most unbelievably powerful scenarios I've ever known. Too. So like the sheer power of being an incel virgin is addicting. It's addicting because you cannot be stopped. Nobody can get under your skin. Nobody can hurt you. You are invulnerable, invincible, and indestructible. That's what the three I's of incel are invulnerability, invincibility, and indestructible. If there's ever a problem, I just fix it. I'm not in a relationship. It's just me out here. So it's like as soon as there's an issue, we just immediately fix it 100%. No other inputs. Dude, for a guy who doesn't believe the World War ever ended and we're on World War Part 7 right now, I have, as a journalist who's done journalism for over a decade now, the more and more I think about the Epstein files, the more and more I think about the start of officially declared World War. Like it's, it's a cannibalism story. At its core, it's a cannibalistic story. But like, in the greater sense of things, it might be the catalyst to the beginning of officially declared World War. I don't really believe in Parkinson's. Apparently, like, my grandparent died, and in lieu of flowers, they wanted you to donate to Parkinson's research. And I don't know, I think they just killed my grandparent. I don't even think, he had Parkinson's. I don't really believe it. I mean, nobody is as smooth as me, so I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm one of the most dexterous. I have the most dexterity of anybody you've ever met. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Like, straight as a fucking arrow. I'm like catatonic. Do you know what I am? People think I'm like, you know, people think I got Parkinson's. Or I'm gonna get Parkinson's. Let me tell you something. I have catatonia. Catatonic. You know that movie Awakenings, where they have the people are Awakenings with Robin Williams and what the fuck's his name? Robert De Niro. And he's got, you know, they put their hand up and leave it there. It's catatonic. I'm much more catatonic than I am Parkinson's. Like trust me, I am catatonic way more than I am Parkinson's. But like when I'm doing the thing, I do this so, you know, people don't like it. People think there's like something wrong with me, so I'm gonna just stop doing it. You're making me self-conscious. You know what I mean? Like, people hate this. You know what? You just can't be yourself without people medicalizing it. It's getting hot. It's getting hot right there. You know? Just because I'm so right about cannibalism, people are looking for any little thing that they can go on to and cling on. Pathetic, and they can't find anything wrong with it. Just making shit up. Lazy.
Did I ever tell you how much I love you all? I'm so glad you're here because you're my only friends. You're really all my best friends. You know, I'm a pretty mathematical dude, and when it comes to philosophy, I prefer to apply logic. You know, I love logic. I love to rely on logic. And logically speaking, the reason that it must be, when it comes to cannibalism, it must be, logically speaking, the reason we don't know about all the cannibalism going on is because it must be, logically speaking, that we cannot do anything about it. In other words, there's nothing you can do where we're not going to eat you when you die. And that must be, like, logically speaking, mathematically. Take mathematics and apply the mathematics logically here through philosophy. It must be, we've come to the conclusion that the reason you cannot do anything about us eating you when you die, there's nothing you can do, no matter what, including me, unless you lie in state. If you are a politician and you die and you lie in state in the Capitol, they let your meat spoil, and it's like a really big no-no. I mean, when it comes to cannibalism, it's a huge no-no. Because the meat is so precious, you know? So, like, I don't know. So I'm 40 years old now, and basically every day I get a little worse. Now that I've turned 40 years old, every single day of my life until I'm eaten for meat. Oh, I forgot. Oddworld's Abe's Odyssey. We were doing examples of cannibalism in popular culture. Odyssey, Abe's World. Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey. The whole thing is about how they're eating the people. That's the main one. That goes at the top. Really. It is. And you know what? It's kind of a Jewish video game. It's kind of the most Jewish video game. Abe. Isn't Abe a Jewish name? I'm going to ask, is Abe a Jewish name? For the love of God, please tell me. Abe is primarily Abraham. Yes, deeply rooted in Hebrew. Thank you. Because I don't want to sound like I'm not here. You know what I mean? I can see the equalizer reflection through the lens. Thank goodness Abe is a deeply rooted Hebrew name. Because I didn't want to sound weird, you know? It's like, yes! Every once in a while in the back of the class, it'd be that kid who got the answer right, who shouldn't have gotten it right. And everybody knows he's not that smart or wise. And he's just in the back of the classroom with that fist. Just, yes! No, there's no way I'm wrong. I'm in the back of the classroom going, yes! Abe is one of the most Hebrew names ever. Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey. It's the most cannibalistic video game ever created, and maybe the most Jewish because of it. Could you imagine? Put it in the AI. That's the one, as a journalist, if I had to press the AI, you know, is Baby Boomer named after a nuclear bomb? It says no. You know what I mean? Press him. Is Oddworld Abe's Odyssey the most Jewish video game ever because of the cannibalism? Press him if you get a no. Hashtag Epstein. Right? I looked it up in the AI, and it said that the Jews were charged with the task of consuming the blood and or flesh of Christians. Somewhere in the book, in the text. Like the way that like a worker on a construction site would be charged with the task of carrying bricks all day, and he hates it. You know, like, oh my God, we have to carry this wheelbarrow of bricks up a hill. You know, like that's you're charged with a fucking task. When it comes to eating people alive, it's not that hard. Stop acting like, you know, this is a really hard job you have. They have to do it. You know what I mean? Like, we're forcing them, basically, to eat us, you know, at this point. You are charged with the task to climb 3 ladders in a row up to the roof. You know what I mean? And hang this fixture. That's a fucking burden. All right? You know, sitting around and eating people's flesh, that's not a huge burden. Okay? So don't act like it is, you know? I feel like I had a dream and made it up. I'm sure that's what it said, by the way. I have Oddworld Abe's Odyssey. We're going to throw it in. Actually, I'm going to throw it in right now. Take a break, soundtrack. Take a break, master volume. I can't believe we didn't think of it. Easily the biggest one. Monster Rancher, Legend of Mana, Gran Turismo. Ooh, we gotta play that. Tony Hawk, Xenogears, Parasites, Eve, Star Ocean, Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey. I don't know if they come in greatest hits, but here's my black label, Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey. The AI confirms it. Abe is perhaps the most Jewish name ever, and this is definitely the most cannibalistic video game ever made. There's nobody competes with this, and you'll see why in the intro. Shit. Whoa. Watch it. Hold on, let me redo that. We need to come up on brightness. This is a very dark game, rightfully so.
Hello. Okay. Follow me. This is Rupture Farms. They say it's the biggest meat processing plant on Oddworld. I used to work here. Well, I was really a slave, like all the others.
I can't hear anything. Quick save. Oh. Hold on.
Hello. Okay. Follow me. This is Rupture Farm. They say it's the biggest meat processing plant on Oddworld. I used to work here. Well, I was really a slave, like all the others. That's me. My name is Abe. I was Employee of the Year. Now I'm dead meat. I crossed the meanest boss in the world, Mullet the Glutton. My whole life changed in just one day. I was working late one night at Rupture Farms. We used to make meat munchies. Until the meaches were through. We still made pearmite pies. And we made some good scrap cakes, too. I thought I had a good job, but that was before I knew. How we'd make new and tasty, I was still to find. The truth, it turned out. Now that would blow my mind. The Gluckins were scared, 'cause profits were grim. Hermites and scrabs had been turning up thin. But Mullet was cool. He had a plan. This new kind of meat, it was us! I just had to escape. I just had to be free. And I didn't even know I had a destiny. So, get me out of here! Follow me. Hello, wait. Alona. Hello, follow me. Hello. Hello. Follow me. Okay.
Okay, you get the point. You get the point. It's cannibalism. It's
Hello.
it's such a consequential, intensely literal video game.
Okay. Follow me.
Full immersion. This is a full immersion experience.
This is Rupture Farms. They say it's the biggest meat processing plant on Oddworld. I used to work here. Well, I was really a slave, like all the others. That's me. My name is Abe. I was Employee of the Year. Now I'm dead meat. I crossed the meanest boss in the world, Mullet the Glutton. My whole life changed in just one day. I was working late one night at Rupture Farms. We used to make meat munchies. Until the meaches were through. We still made pearmite pies. And we made some good scrap cakes, too. I thought I had a good job, but that was before I knew. How we'd make new and tasty, I was still to find. The truth, it turned out. Now that would blow my mind. The Gluckins were scared, 'cause profits were grim. Hermites and scrabs had been turning up thin. But Mullet was cool. He had a plan. This new kind of meat. It was us! I just had to escape. I just had to be free. And I didn't even know I had a destiny. So, get me out of here! Hello. Hello. Follow me. Okay.
What time is it? Alright, I guess we can keep going. If you're wondering why I run around as the Mog, as Moogle, the Moogle was my favorite character as when I was a kid. Because I was the youngest, and therefore I was the weakest. And maybe the cutest. Probably wasn't really about me, though. The fuck was that? Oh yeah, these guys have... That's right. You can't do that. I remember that. Nice. Interceptor. His dog's name is Interceptor. Okay, so I'm gonna go in there and do Cultist Tower right now. Let's go. Yeah, there's no encounters here, I think. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, I forgot. We have to size my thing. Good? I think we're good. Sometimes sometimes the controller messes up. Sometimes it don't. I don't know why. That's 20 and 40. I'm gonna be saying these numbers. We have 20 and 40. Right, one of these is a dragon, so let me just... And maybe a monster environment. Safety bit. That's my second safety bit. I already have one. Don't you give these guys an elixir? The fuck, dude? Did I do that wrong? Okay, level 10 and level 20. I'll put my X's in. I think we had 20 and 40 or something like that. Let's see what we got. Yeah, there's 20 and 40. Yeah, 20 and 40, that's what I was just saying. Wow, look how cool we are. Another 20, 40. $20, $10. Is there a 30 in here? All right, let's move on. We'll come back down and I don't know. I don't know what happens after that. Hey, there's level 30 magic. One of these is a dragon. Genji shield. $40, $50, $60. $40, $50, $60. So 40, 50, 60 we got. $40, $50, $70. There's the dragon. Oh shit. Hey, watch it the fuck out. Kage Nui. That's gotta be a blade for... Well, actually, I don't know. It could be a blade for Shadow or Cyan. Yeah, you're supposed to take a hit of drugs every time you open a treasure chest in RPGs. Yeah, I forgot to do preempt and back attack or whatever. So if I come in here, I can give him, where is that? I can give him the Gale Hairpin, increased frequency of preemptive strikes. I can give him the Alarm Earring, prevents back attacks and side attacks. There you go. Cool. Almost forgot that. So we need 80 and 90. And that'll be up at the top and whatever. We hit the anchor. Ethers drop here, huh? Maybe some ether. Oh yeah. Oh no, we have 80. Quick save. Let's go. Now I think one of those has a secret button in it somewhere. Level 80. And 90. Now, like, one of these, the anchor is somewhere or something. Yeah, I have to go back for the anchor. Force armor. Save the game. Look at those shields up. Shields up. Doesn't impress me. Yeah, none of it impresses me. You would think that, like, I would have a huge problem with stuff like that, but it actually doesn't impress me, and I think it's rather lame. Because I'm a psychologist, I don't feel outrage that like normal people experience. Alright, let's see how we do it. I'll go look for it. It's more fun if I go find it. Yeah, it's so lame. I'm so bored of parents' outrage. You know what I mean? As a journalist who does politics, nothing more stupid than how a parent feels about children. It's fucking stupid. Stop embarrassing yourselves. Save the game. It's the new say no to drugs. Remember when drugs were so popular in the 70s? Because everyone had such a good time at Woodstock. Like everyone would be like on television, like on fucking LSD and shit. What if it's say no to Indians and gypsies? And like we'll do a lot better off. We'll all be a lot better off. It's the new say no to drugs. You know, everyone thinks it's cool, but it's actually not. That's what's on the Hitler flag. There's a big Hindu symbol. Say no to gypsies. It's the new just say no to drugs. Drugs are fine. The fucking gypsies are gonna fuck everything up and cause another world war. There it is. I want one of those cool Dare t-shirts. And on the fucking back of it, I wanted to say no to the gypsies. I feel like we should stop here and do this next time. This file 2 is just going to stay here like this, and we're going to be on file 1 from now on, I think. And that'll be my last save, and then we'll go and play Beat Tactics next. I love this game. We're at the end of the game, folks. I'm feeling good. I mean, this isn't actually the end of the game. Like, this is just the Cultist tower, but it's the penultimate. That's why we have the word penultimate. It's this tower that goes like this right before. It's the second to last thing we do. Right before the end of the video game, when we go up this tower, and that's why we needed the word penultimate. It's the last thing we do right before the last motherfucking final fight. It's more significant than the third to last thing. There are people who just don't get what we're talking about when we explain to them what the word penultimate means. They're like, why are you being so fucking fancy? What are you mansplaining to me right now? No, dude, the way the singing, the gothic singing in the background, and the tower, and the smoking, the children's game from the pretty ladies. everything, you know? Just the penultimate fucking tower of the cultists out here. Let me check where we are. We got a dragon in here? No, we did open it. Yeah, we're gonna get to the top of the cultist tower, and then next game we're gonna do all of the monster boxes, because at the yep, here's the top. At the top of this tower is the penultimate monster in a box. I wonder if it's the Twin Towers. Remember how we were talking about the Jeffrey Epstein connection? It's 10 co-conspirators to 9/11. We were basically talking about how Epstein had like an email right before 9/11 about how Andrew from Balmoral Castle, Prince Andrew, needed evil friends or something, unsavory friends. Bad guys on his side. And then the next month, 9/11 happened. It was like weeks after 9/11. Or it was like weeks before 9/11. He asked for bad guys from Epstein. And, what we're talking about, 9/11 and Epstein, and oh yeah, Epstein's Island is in this video game, Final Fantasy VI, because it's, you know, a daemonic, like a 666. They actually have it as Final Fantasy 3, but it's 6, and you're supposed to say 3-6, or 3 6s, like 666. That's the Japanese, like, joke about the English translation. But that's QAnon's explanation for why the English version of Final Fantasy VI is Final Fantasy 3 for the Super Nintendo. Because you're supposed to say to your friend in English who's Japanese, you're supposed to say Final Fantasy 3. I mean Final Fantasy 6. I don't know, you're supposed to say Final Fantasy 3, 6. Or Final Fantasy 3, I mean 6. And, or like Final Fantasy 3, 6. And then someone who's else who's Japanese, and you're supposed to go 3 6s? 666. Final Fantasy 666. Epstein Island is in this game, and Go-Go, the alternate secret character, might be Epstein. He looks like his eyes. Elaine is in this game. Cyan's, you know, interest. And then, I think this is the Twin Towers, almost, basically. And, like, Epstein might have had something to do with 9/11, is what we're finding out. With the 10 co-conspirators. The 11th might have been Osama bin Laden, and it could have been hijackers. And by the way, fact check that. The co-conspirators in the Epstein files, some of them were pilots. So go ahead and so Andrew from Balmoral, Prince Andrew, he asked for bad guys from Epstein a few weeks before 9/11. Anyway, this is like the Twin Towers right here. What I'm trying to explain is that this is the the Cultist Tower. This is the final monster in the box, and then we're gonna go to the monster in the boxes and go get Ragnarok, Soul for the Masa. Did I save it? And then we try to walk out of here, and like all of the cultists fucking come to the top. I wonder if Epstein like got all of his like craziest cannibalists to meet at the top of the Twin Towers, or even maybe Prince Andrew, and then they just fucking Lord Kefka's treasure turned into treasure on 9/11. Here comes the ghost. Look at this ghost come over here. Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. They caught the last train toward the coast. That's the greatest song about cannibalism ever. Miss America Pie. Oh yeah, and then we fight Master Magic here. Anyway, we're gonna beat this guy later next time on my live stream. Yeah, we're gonna 9999. We're gonna 9,999 damage. This dude, spam it. Next time on my live stream. I saved it at the top, I'm sure. Autosave is up there, yeah, quick save. Yes, so if you want to pull the Soul of Thamasa, you have to open the monster in the box here. Encounters off. We got everything, right? Yeah, I'm gonna go save it out there, and this will be file save 2 permanently. And then file save 1 will be after we kill all of the monsters in the boxes or something, or I don't know. Actually, I think I did this backwards. I should have done all the other monsters in the box. Actually, no. We want to save all the monsters in the boxes for files 2. And that's what I just did. That's what we're doing right now. Because now Edgar has all of his tools, and Strago has all his lore. And that was not so. That was not the case before this live stream started. So I head out, and like now the only thing that's left is monsters in a box and Kefka's Tower. Unless we should loot Kefka's Tower, but we'll do that next live stream for sure. So file 2, it doesn't matter. Just overwrite it. We're here. File 1, go ahead. I never save it like that. It's a bad habit. Now I'm gonna do a treasure check. Girls on TikTok do a fit check. I'm doing a treasure check over here. Oh yeah, Mount Zozo, yeah. That's Cyan's like flowers and note to his girlfriend or something. I leave those in the treasure chest. Like it's a monster in the box. It's the last treasure chest we pick up. All these other ones are monsters in a boxes, including Cultist Tower we just did. And then Kefka's Tower. We might need to grab all of the chests in Kefka's Tower, except for the monster box. I haven't decided. We'll have to. That's what I'm gonna do. We'll take a look at what's in Kefka's Tower. I think we need to pick that stuff up. I really do. That's why we have file saved too, so you can do Cultist Tower and Kefka's Tower. Right? Yeah, right. Or we level everybody up now. I think now we go pick up all the magicite and then level everybody up with the best. With the best espers. And then we do the monsters in a box. Anyway, I'm gonna think about that while I'm off of live stream. Exactly how I wanted to do this last file save. So we have the dragons, right? I think we're gonna open we're gonna kill all the dragons and open all the monsters in the box. I'll look at it. Next live stream, we're gonna figure that out. And then I'll be done with this and we'll play tactics. I'm on the final chapter of tactics, so beat tactics. Right, Kefka's Tower has all these items in it. Whatever, let's go figure it out later. Yeah, I'll think of it off live stream. This is good enough for now. Yeah, we have all the dragons and all of the monsters in a boxes left. Now we should pump our stats. Because we can pump our stats one of two ways. So I think now that we have all the dragons left and all the monsters in the boxes, those are the fun parts of the game. We're having fun right now. But we might need to open the treasure chests in Kefka's Tower and then save it. I haven't fucking decided. I'll take a look at that. Yeah, there's like the fixed dice and the Minerva bustier and the pinwheel. Like, I think all of those are like the best items in the game. And I think we should already have those. Like, I should like... Yeah, We'll actually, let me think. That should be all file 2, right? Yeah, it should be all on file 2, and then we work on file 1, basically. Yeah, next time on live stream, we will open all the treasure chests at Kefka's tower and then save it. And then basically I'm going to grind my stats up on all these characters. We're going to pick up all the Magicite. No. We're going to open all the treasure chests in Kefka's tower. Except for any monsters in a box or whatever fights. Then we're going to save it on file 2. Then we're going to go pick up all of the Magicite for all of the Espers. Then we're going to level all of the Espers up and level our characters. I'm going to turn XP back on and level my character. Unless we need something from the dragons or the monsters in a box to really level up or something. There's a chance for that. I think we might need to kill all the dragons to actually level up. I can't remember. I'm going to double check the strategy. Whatever we're doing, it'll be next live stream. This is enough for now. Normally I would sort my items here, but I want to sort of double check the next time I log back in. If I want to double check what we got, like Thornlit, Genji Shield, Air Anchor, Kage Nui, Blizzard Orb, Punisher, Guard Bracelet, Death Tarot, Mutsuno Kami. Red Cap. Really? Winged Edge. Crystal Mail. Really? Anyway. I would sort items before I log out and save. Next time I might want to just double check what we just got. So close to the end. We're all level 83 or level 80, so like when I say we're gonna level to 99, it's like that, you know? It's like that. So like, that's why I saved it for last. Question mark? Yeah. We cap off at level 99 because you could do it 1 of 2 ways or 3 ways, whatever ways. So we're gonna loot everything. I think the most important part before we cap stats, here's theory. Let me just solidify this theory. I'm gonna etch this theory into the stone. Before we raise stats, as one of the last things we do, before we open all the monsters in the box and have the fights, and the dragons maybe. The theory is we want all of our best gear before we level our stats at the end of the game. So we have to go back and loot Kefka's tower. And that's why we have save 2? No, that's why we have save 3. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Yeah, because save, you know why? Because save 1 is after we raise stats. Save file 1 is going to be after we have raised some stats. Save file 2 is going to be when we have all of our best items and equipment. So yes, next live stream, we're going to loot Kefka's tower, save it on save file 2 for the final time. Then we're going to raise stats and save it on file 1. And then we're going to kill all of the monsters in a box and Kefka or whatever, and then quick save it. And that way the quick save you can just redo. So you can load in file 1 and you'll have all of your monsters in a box and all of the dragons. Unless we need the dragons or the monster box to level, in which case I'll decide then what to do, and I'll make a compromise no matter what. I'm not worried. But the idea of the quick save, and they should, and I had an idea, they should have an end save or whatever. Maybe they shouldn't. Maybe it would cheapen everything, but the quick save, you want to be saved after you beat all the monsters in a box. Is that right? It doesn't sound right. It sounds like a lot of work, but I'm pretty sure that's true. The quick save you want to be after you beat all the monsters in a box. So you can undo it. So in other words, you can load up file 1 and then all of the monsters in a box will be back in their boxes. And you're at the end of the game and you're level all 99s and whatever, and you have all your stats. That's file 1. And quick save. And quick save is when you've beaten all of it. But file 2, you want all of your items. Before you stat up everything, you want all of your items out of the tower. Right? I think so. And if you don't, go back to save file 3. Alright, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna go.
Hello. Okay. Follow me. This is Rupture Farms. They say it's the biggest meat processing plant on Oddworld. I used to work here. Well, I was really a slave, like all the others. That's me. My name is Abe. I was Employee of the Year. Now I'm dead meat. I crossed the meanest boss in the world, Mullock the Glutton. My whole life changed in just one day. I was working late one night at Rupture Farms. We used to make meat munchies. Until the meaches were through. We still made pearmite pies. And we made some good scrap cakes, too. I thought I had a good job, but that was before I knew. How we'd make new and tasty, I was still to find. The truth, it turned out. Now that would blow my mind. The Gluckins were scared, 'cause profits were grim. Hermites and scrabs had been turning up thin. But Mullock was cool. He had a plan. This new kind of meat, it was us! I just had to escape. I just had to be free. And I didn't even know I had a destiny. So, get me out of